Okay, welcome, welcome, welcome. Um, Give me 1 second to flip my screen over. Alright, so today we are drawing. I already pulled up the reference art for myself. I had an idea the other night when I was a little under the influence for a picture, and I kind of wanted to see. I just want to see if I can make it happen. We might abandon ship. I don't know. It's just a fun idea. I wanted to draw like a deer jumping over some kind of like mystical aura thing. I don't really know. But I pulled up a reference photo of a deer jumping so I could look at it, but it doesn't need to be that big. Because I've never drawn deer before, so this could also be quite a disaster. We'll see. Just somewhere in the middle of the canvas. Let's just sketch out a rough. Actually, let's fill the background canvas because I don't like drawing on that transparency layer. We'll just make it like a gray color. Now let's draw just a little. Get my pen tool out. Good pen. Oh boy, I have never drawn a deer in my life, so we'll see how this goes. I'm just gonna get some rough shapes for him. It's got like these shoulders. A big old poochy belly. And he has like, his hip is kind of weird. Because there's like a dent right here. Yeah, let me erase this. It's kind of like that. And we got one leg. Yeah. And then you're going straight down. And then we got the other leg in the background right here. Okay. Alright, and in the shoulder area, so it goes kind of like this. Because this still stays within his belly. Go up, out, and down. This is just going to be my little rough sketch. I'll make it look better. Maybe. I don't know. I've never drawn a deer. I might make it look worse. Who knows? This one's really weird because it kind of skews in a little bit. Like, kind of does this number. Kind of doing some funky anatomy right there, but it's alright because the neck covers most of it. Just make that neckline really thick so I know it's covering the fact that I don't understand this deer's geometry. Actually, I want the deer. I'm sorry, this music's a little loud for me. Let me turn it down a little bit. The last song I was playing wasn't that loud, so I thought it'd be fine, but okay. I actually want the deer kind of be twisting his head up a little bit. So I'm gonna break from this photo a little. Kind of this shape. That is a giant head for that tiny deer. That still feels like a giant head. Okay, let me. Maybe something more like that. And then we go back to our pen. Actually want the mouth open. So that kind of makes more sense for the little bit bigger entrance there. Okay. Sure. To start. Again, never drawn a deer with before, so bear with me. Let's get a new layer. Now let's actually try to draw our lines a little bit. I want it to stand out on top of the blue, so let's do like a pink for now. Because we can change the color later. It doesn't matter what color it is right now. We're also going to zoom in. Need to move my mic. Zoom in. Okay, let's not start with the head. That's kind of a terrifying place to start. Alright, let's just start blocking in these shapes. I can't see his feet in the photo. I'll leave that blank later. I might put some grass there too, so I don't have to deal with deer feet. I mean, I guess they're the same as these. I don't know. I've never actually looked at a deer that close. Sure, we'll just say it's something along those lines for now. I think, like, one time in my life, I saw a dead deer. Because my uncle's a hunter. Like, hanging up on his porch. And I mean, I've seen deers in the wild, but, like, I don't walk up to them and say, "Can I look at your feet?" Maybe I should. This isn't necessarily how it's gonna stay. I'm just trying to get a feel for the creature. Feel him out a little bit. That's not right. So I want, like, kind of something more like that. Okay, so this one's gonna be more difficult. Because we got... Okay. It's not horrible. I don't love it, but it's not awful either. That's like the motto of my art. I don't hate it. It's got like a joint here. And then this gets all bent and muscly. I don't want it to look just like fabric. So that tends to be what happens with me. Okay, I mean, I'll do that for now, and then once we get rid of all the blue lines, I'll see how it looks. Because it's kind of hard to tell until you get rid of these blue lines what it's actually going to look like. It's got like a little toe joint here. I didn't even know they had these little extra toes. It's kind of like a... kind of like that, I guess. I'm not too happy with that foot, actually. Let's try again. So... kind of goes like this and then out. And then we have our little deer toe bean, I guess you could say. Oh man, I've never drawn a deer before. Why did I have this idea? We'll see how I feel about it after I remove the blue lines. Whoops, what was that? I accidentally pulled up my paintbrush. That was weird. Alright, and then, so we need to go up from this line. Just kind of give him a neck. And then it's gonna go down, and we're gonna have some folds right here. Oh, this beast. Alright, so the head has kind of like a square shape right here. Like almost like a brow ridge. And then it goes round. So like that's kind of the top part. And then we've got like the actual brow ridge. And that's hard to... Dear. Oh dear. Maybe that's what I should name this stream. Oh dear. Oh goodness. What am I doing? What am I thinking? Okay, and then he's got like a button nose. They have like this big rounded nose. I'm drawing this nose knowing that I'm probably not going to keep it. He doesn't actually seem to have like a cheekbone, which is interesting. Like horses have a really defined cheekbone. He doesn't really. That's always like an easy thing to draw on horses. You just go bloop, you got a horse. Okay. Just like a rough. I'm definitely gonna, because I have an idea for the head, I'm definitely gonna change this part, but just so I know for the sake of placement what it should kind of look like. And they have really small lower jaws. Like he's got a whole lot on the top right here, but it's so tiny on the bottom. That's kind of different from a horse too. Gives it a more like dainty look. Get your little... Maybe that's why you don't really have a strong jaw. Oh, goodness. Oh, my weakness. Should have drawn a goat. Drawn goats before. Alright, and you have super big ears. Kind of like that shape. And then your antlers. Antlers wrap, so I'll do antlers on another layer, kind of like I do hair, because that's a big ol' thing. So your eyes should sit here on the brow line, right? No, that's not right. I think I did mess up that brow line. Let me just get rid of this. Then we'll put your eyes like right here. Big old deer eye. Okay. Sure. I mean, all of this is going to change. I'm kind of drawing this stuff in, even though I know I'm not going to keep it because of the idea I'm having. But I'm also, like, I've never drawn a deer before, so I'm kind of trying to, like, make sense of it a little bit. Like, these lines I'm not going to stick with, but I see them on the face, and I want I want to kind of make sense of them. So he doesn't have an actual cheek, but he does have this like jawline that stands out. It kind of goes down. He kind of does this weird number where it makes like a Y shape. So it actually starts above his lip. It's actually, I think it's this one. So we'll do this number maybe. Yeah, it's definitely this line. I think I just treated it a little wrong. Maybe. So it kind of does this number. And then goes down here a little. It's hard too because I changed the direction of his head, so it's making it a little difficult. Alright, well, this is definitely a hot mess. Oh, I didn't even draw his other leg. Alright, let's get that other leg in there. Oh, come here. This one's kind of more at a frontward angle. So you actually see the split hoof. Maybe. We'll see. Let me zoom out and look at my monstrosity. It's not as bad as I thought it would be. These front legs need to be bigger. So let's see if we can just make them a little bigger without having to redraw them. Because these legs are way different size than these ones. So I wanted to see if I can just, just make them a little bigger. But actually, if they are bigger, then that means this top half is going to be a little bit bigger too. So let's... What am I doing? Let's do this. It's a little better. I think we could do with a little bit more of a poochy belly. Kind of something more like that. Although the pooch is more towards the back than it is the front. So maybe more something like that. Okay. Now let's clean up all these garbage lines. I should have drawn this in a vector layer, so this part would go a lot faster. Had I thought ahead. Should also be the motto of the stream. Or of my art life. I don't hate it, and had I only thought ahead. I did kind of have a thought of like drawing 2 deer. Because I do plan on like, I want him to be jumping over some like weird... I haven't quite... Oh, no, that's the wrong line to erase here. I haven't quite thought of what exactly? Just some sort of weird phenomena thing, and it's gonna affect him. It's gonna affect his top half. So I did think about drawing 2 deer to kind of show that he was okay. But then I realized that means I would have to draw 2 deer, and I've never drawn a deer in my life. So first deer I draw, I don't want to set up the challenge of drawing 2. I don't hate myself that much. Okay. Yeah, it's not horrible. I can take this layer and make it antler layer. Get rid of this. Try to draw some antlers. Oh, this is going to be at a different angle too, so I've made my life so much harder by just changing the direction of his head. So they kind of go back and then back forward a little, and they do have a definite, like, just straight line to them. Let's do it more like this. And then I'm going to draw the branches first. So there's one that just kind of goes like this. And then there's like another one up here. And then another big one. And then this is actually one, but then he's got one little one kind of like that. Okay. So now, and I have to do this twice. Might just copy and paste. So, kind of works like this. Man, I really should have drawn in a vector layer. Again, this would be so much easier to erase all these extra lines. Mons, think ahead. It's not awful. Can I just copy and paste this? Or will it look weird? Because it does need to be warped a little. I don't know. Is that enough? I don't think so. Let me look up a deer side portrait. It's hard to get to my keyboard. So they do just kind of copy each other. Like, I'm looking up some images of some deer. And they are just kind of almost exact replicas of each other, which is pretty fascinating. I always thought they might be a little different. Okay, yeah, so I think I can get away with just doing something like this. So that it's definitely showing that it's a different angle and everything, but it's not an entirely different. I'm not drawing 2 antlers. And then this one's behind. behind the head. I don't even know if I need to do this because once I fill the color in on the... Oh, but if I make them the same layer, I will. I was just trying to figure out what I was supposed to be erasing right there. Okay. I might keep them different layers for ease of coloring and stuff. Alright, well, I mean, we have the basis of our deer. That's what I thought was going to be the hard part. Well then, now we got to do the hard part. Okay, first off, I think I need to, like, move this a little bit. Can I select all layers? Like, shift, click all of you guys. Just gonna move him a little bit this way so he's a little more centered. Okay. So let me do some color flats. Why don't I ever name my layers? Because my keyboard's hard to reach, that's why. When I pull my Wacom down, I have to like put it where my keyboard usually goes, so it becomes hard to like type anything. I have to like reach around my Wacom to get to my keyboard. All right. So, oh wait, we can actually... so let's just do a kind of brown color. I don't feel like doing just solid black lines. Edit. Oops. Convert to drawing color. Yeah, that looks pretty good. Okay, now let's... Can I just like straight up color pick? Wow, that was cool. Okay. There's good reason to have this. Okay. I just need a good fill-in brush. I mean, I guess that one's fine. This one just takes long to render sometimes, but it's a good solid brush. What? Oops, that's not what I meant to do. I meant to do this. Alright. I don't know why I'm coloring this part in. Why am I coloring this part in? Whoops. Redo that. I should not color first. I should do what I wanted to do this. Now that I think about it. Okay, let's create a new layer. So the idea was... Oh, I should have like done a concept art of this first. The idea was that let's draw a skeleton. That'll help. So I have some reference art of like deer skulls. Let's flip that. Can I rotate it? I can! Oh my goodness, this is great. I can make it the same angle. Tight, tight, tight. Yeah. Okay. So, well, did I make a new layer? Or is this something? This is why you need to name your layers, children. I did make a new layer. Okay. All right. So, so this is the eye socket. And then we have something hovering over the orbital. Because this is why I was drawing these lines, because it kind of helped me. Like, this is basically what the skull was doing. And then we've got... Oh, here's that little crown I was talking about. They have like a little ridge. But it actually goes at a different angle than that. So it goes down like this. And then it goes up, and then we've got like where the nose is. So it kind of does this number. And then this was the bottom part of the nose. And it kind of goes up, so you can see that there's like an opening for the nose right there. The nasal cavity. I don't know these actual technical terms. If you wanted information, you should have went to like a science stream. You want wild speculation? Welcome. Okay, so actually let's erase a little bit of this, because the antlers go like right into the skull. So yeah, the antler goes right in there. And this goes up against the brow ridge line. Nope, that's not at all what I wanted. And this kind of goes to form the whole base of the skull. It almost looks like I'm putting like a superhero mask on this guy. It's kind of funny. Yeah, and then we got the base of the skull. Oh, I see. This is like where the ears are. I can just do like another thing for the ears. Like a little, we'll pretend like that was there. I mean, there is kind of like these, but that's where the lower jaw connects. So, actually, yeah. Got the lower jaw coming in from here. Oops. Let's move this guy over so we can see the jaw. So this is not a real deer skull that I'm looking at. This is something somebody made. Deers don't usually have fangs. They did like a demon deer. Also, it's not normal deer antlers. They did like a little demon deer. But it's still, everything else was a good enough picture that I could use. And for the sake of what I'm doing, I don't really care if the anatomy is 100% correct. This jaw was good. And made sense. To me, at least. To someone who doesn't know a whole lot of anatomy of deer. Cannot be satisfied with this. So it's actually like rigid here because this is where the teeth would be. Kind of like that. Although, wait. Yeah, so let's do some stuff here real quick. figuring out the anatomy of a deer is not an easy task. Especially when you've never drawn deer before, because I just enjoy torturing myself. Because he's got this, like, curl. Like, there's a gap in the teeth. So, like, most of his teeth are actually back here. So he doesn't really have that many front teeth. Let's do it like that. There we go. That's something I'm more proud of. Okay, and then we got the back jaw. Dips a lot, but then it meets these guys. Not quite that close. Because you gotta leave room for the teeth. Teeth, teeth, teeth. And then we got a big little front up here. Oh, I like it. I like it. I like it a lot. Quite nice, quite nice. As usual. Oh man, I just realized this means I have to draw like vertebrae and garbage. Ugh. Ugh. There's a reason why I don't draw skeletons. It's so much technical work. I like long flowy lines. I like lots of flowy lines, not just like drawing all the vertebrae. Alright, so it starts from the back of the skull because it's actually like the ridges would hit here. So we'll just draw one line. I should bring this down a bit. But I got his neck turning because I love to hate myself. So let's just draw where the neck would be because it kind of does this number. That's too extreme. But we should be hitting this point at some point. I've got him turned completely Sorry, I'm turning my head away from the mic. Because I'm trying to feel my own back. So if I turn completely to the side, full side frame. So this actually never, my back vertebrae never actually hits this hard side here. It actually is just kind of more like this. So like that. Kind of. Yeah, kind of more like that. So. Let's make this a new layer so that I can just erase that line behind. Jesus. Come on. Come on, Mons. What are you doing? New layer. So one vertebrae. Alright, that's one vertebrae down. I'm not counting how many he has. I really don't care. I don't care if this is like... And this is human neck vertebrae. I can see that there's something funky going on there. I'm just going to ignore it. I'm not trying to draw a technical masterpiece. Oh, they should be slowly turning too, though. So let's do like a... Here's the vertebrae, but it's still poking out a little bit. Like you can still see it as it turns a little bit. That's actually good because then the rest of these won't be as like a bizarre jagged shape. But eventually we will have, you know, like on this, well, that was a bad one. I think this one will have a little thing poking out on this side. And now they've returned to the top. That was bad shape too. So I definitely want the vertebrae looking like separate pieces. They actually get longer the farther back they get too. Because they gotta support the back at this point. So like this one would be really long because I wanted to hit that. And then we'll have a third one kind of going down. That's probably as much as I'm going to have to draw because this part would still probably be pretty fleshy. Then the legs I definitely need. Are the legs in this photo? They are. I think I have a close-up of legs somewhere in here. Yeah, I have a close-up. I think it's cool. I don't know if this is actually accurate, but I like that they're actually two separate pieces. I always thought it was one hoof that was just split. I mean, maybe I'm the only person that thought that. I don't know. So I don't want all... Oh man, I drew that really pretty hoof for nothing. Because what I'm thinking is it's like an area of effect. Like, I should actually draw that. That'll help me figure it out. So like, you know, he's jumping over something like right here. And then it has this kind of effect area. But I think because his head was turned this way, his head has gotten more and he's like turning back because it hurts. So really it'll be like kind of like this. I could actually have it do some of the rib cage too. That would be pretty cool. All that work in that beautiful arm. So let's do, I think it's kind of doing this number. So that gets rough though, because then I'd have to draw what, like the guts and stuff here. I'm just trying to path out what I need to draw skeletal. Okay, I think that's good. No, I lost my color. Okay. So we will draw more of the back. No, I think we're good because we can kind of like make flesh kind of... The flesh will zig and zag, that's fine. But I do need these legs. So let's start with the bottoms and then we'll work our way up. This is really weird. They're multi-jointed too. Man, I'm learning so much about deer today. So we have one full joint. And then another. And then we've got like whatever connects them, that tissue. Okay, and then we got this guy. And this guy. And then one more connector tissue. Not an anatomy major. I don't know what that's called. The stuff in between your joints that you can pop. Okay, so we got 3 joints, and now we've got the leg, which kind of looks like almost like a femur. It's got the little sockets. And it just goes right up. And then up at the top, looks just kind of like, there's not really a kneecap. I mean, there is on the back, which is weird because this makes this seem not feasible. Like, he shouldn't be able to bend his ankle like this. So maybe this guy isn't as accurate as I thought. I thought it was just the teeth that were off, but that doesn't seem possible. So I'll just kind of make it look like a leg bone. And then we've got like the little kneecap thing here. Some jelly. And then we got another connecting bone. It goes like this. Part of it's covered here. Alright, and then we're going to do it again, but from the side. So we got the one joint here that makes the hoof. Then we got like little connecting tissue. We're going to say this is one joint that makes this hoof. Some more connecting tissue. And then this joint. Oops. Let's redo that. Let's kind of make it fit that shape. And then we're going to put something here. I don't know. Just something. And then we got our little connecting tissue. And we got our femur. So this is from the side, so it doesn't have the same look. And then we got our kneecap. Okay. And then this connector, big right here. So looking at the deer, I think it actually went like this. Let's go back to... Whoop, wrong direction. Let's turn you back. Ooh, that's not... So yeah, so it kind of just stays on the top. No, I see. So it does go down here. Kind of in the middle probably, because this is probably all fatty tissue. So it kind of goes down like this and then back up. Okay. So we have... This actually doesn't look like it has like a big piece right there. It's got a big piece down here. Kind of like that. So let's make all this match up with our one of those little bones, and then we got all our connecting tissues. Achoo! Okay, and then this actually looks like it's almost like a clavicle, but like down. A down clavicle. So, and it connects to the spine. So that does feel like it is kind of like a... Actually, I think this one is technically the clavicle, and this is like a shoulder blade. So let's think of it like a shoulder blade. Oh, that actually means we should have done like this a little bit. Make room for that shoulder blade. So we have like a piece that sticks out, kind of like the elbow. A piece that goes up like a collar. And then a large sharp thing all the way to the top. And then you got a piece that sticks out there. And you kind of do this number. Let's get a little more volume there. And then we've got the actual like blade part that kind of comes up and flaps. Okay. Quite unusual. Kind of like it. I cannot do a New Zealander accent, but I keep quoting Kath and Kim because my friend has gotten me obsessed with that show. It's so good. It's quite unusual. I like it. I cannot do that voice, though. It's such a good show, though. Is it New Zealand or Australia? I don't know. I can't. I'm sorry. I know that New Zealanders hate being compared to Australians and the same reverse. I'm sorry. I'm a stupid American and I can't tell the difference. I mean, I can, like, when I have them talking right beside each other, but separately, I can't. All I know is most of my favorite celebrities are from New Zealand versus Australia. Like Taika Waititi and Rhys Darby and Jermaine and all that. That bundle. Okay. Not bad, not bad. Okay. I said that so high pitched to like reassure myself. Not bad, not bad. Alright. So let's get a little bit of that rib cage in there because I'm gonna have to draw without the flesh there might still be some flesh because I'm gonna have it kind of dissolving up into the sky. So there might still be some flesh, so I'm not going to entirely get rid of all my lines. I'm going to have to kind of figure out what I'm doing. The original idea was to have it like wrapping away like a ribbon. But I think that'd be way harder than having it kind of like dissipate into the sky or something. Like like you have the little pieces evaporating up like particles or like fire or something. I think that would be the easier route than unwrapping this as if it was a ribbon. Okay. Sorry, I'm just thinking right now. Yeah, I'm gonna have to draw the rest of this. Oops, that's zoom out, not zoom in. Okay, let's try. So we're basically just gonna mirror this bit. So we're gonna go. Because it's kind of foreshortened because of the angle. So I don't have to be as extreme there. It's just interesting because there's a part that's got to go down now, right? Wait, am I... Yeah, there's a whole nother joint. Am I going crazy? No, there's not. So the shoulder blade... Man, this leg is weird. I mean, I was just straight up copying the deer photo. So if the shoulder blade's here, so we'll draw it reverse. So we have the hook, and then the blade. To blade. Okay, that's not too bad. I mean, if you stare at it super long, it's definitely weird, but just don't stare at it, dude. What are you doing? Okay, let me erase this. Okay. Let's make a new layer for the ribs, because they're gonna overlap a lot of stuff. Alright, so we'll draw a guiding layer, or a guiding line, just to guide us through where the ribs should start. Nope. Should actually go kind of up. I mean, it should be like matching this back pretty well. Why am I using a guiding layer? It should just match the back. Again, apologies. I have never drawn a deer before, so this is and not only am I trying to draw a deer, I'm trying to like draw its anatomy, like its skeletal system, which is an extra challenge that I'm not sure why I gave myself. Like I said, I just had an idea one day and I was like, this would be really cool, and I've never drawn anything like this before, so it could be fun. But drawing something like nothing you've ever drawn before, yeah, it's a little fun. It's definitely fun, but it's also really challenging. And this is taking me way longer than it probably should. That's all good. I ain't got no plans today. Well, I do, but not until this evening. 'Cause it's my birthday. So we're gonna meet up with some friends tonight. Online. Because, well, COVID's a thing again. And, I mean, some of the friends I'm meeting up with live in New Zealand. So, can't just hop over to their place. We're going to play the Quarry together. Which is kind of partially the inspiration for this picture. In the game, The Quarry, they talked about some animals. That ribcage is way too low. Oh goodness, this ribcage is going to be a lot harder than I thought it was going to be. In The Quarry, they talked about some animals. So, if his collarbone's here, or not, this is his shoulder blade. If this is where his neck kind of ends, I mean, it should start up here, right? So I'm just going to do this. It should start like around here. Anyways, in The Quarry, they kind of insinuated that the Hackett family was killing all stray animals that got bit because they didn't want to see what would happen if there were like werewolf deer and stuff, or werewolf cats and all that. And it kind of got me thinking about some of those, what they would look like, what they would be. And then my mind just went even crazier of like, what if it isn't a werewolf? What if it's just like some weird anomaly in nature that a deer jumps over and it like contorts its anatomy for a second? And then I was like, Monica, you can't draw normal anatomy. Don't try to make bizarre contorted anatomy. So then I had the idea for the ribbon. And then I was like, you know what? A ribbon is a little bit too rough for you too. So let's just try dissolved. Alright, so I'm not gonna focus too much on the rib cage. It's kind of just there in the background. I think this is honestly just fine. Because it's just behind all of these. Oh, it actually would be in front of this one. But it's behind the rest of these. So it's behind all of this. I'm just putting it there so it's not like hollow, you know, behind these arms. So that would be even weirder. Okay. And then even this part, I don't really care because I'm probably going to have the flesh back there. Actually, we can. The ribcage would be in front of this part, though. I needed to fix that line because I drew it like the ribcage was behind it. That's kind of it, but I do need to draw this line back. So like, yeah, just something like that. How are we looking? Not horrendous. Not great, but could be worse. This area I'm really unhappy with right here. Like, the ribcage just starts abruptly. Oh, that's not what I meant. I meant to rotate it a little bit. Yeah, I think actually that's better. A little better at least. But I need to undo all my erasing. So let's put all that erasing back. Yeah, okay, now let's do that. What is my... I know I have a Control T. Oh, maybe I don't. Oh, I need to put a Control T on this thing. Hold on one second. I need to pause. I got a call from work. Okay, sorry about that. I took today off from work because it's my birthday, but there's some new accounts, and I expected to get a lot of phone calls today. So this might not be the only time that I have to stop to pick up the phone. It's good. It's all good though. Okay, so let's go back here. And let's rotate this, because I did like it. I mean, that just seemed a little weird that the collarbone, like your sternum, that's what it is. Your sternum should be kind of even with your collarbone. And the way that he's angled, it just felt like it should be lower. I don't know. Because it's kind of hard, because deer, I don't want to say geometry, but deer skeletal system is very new to me. But I just keep feeling my own bones, like, when I'm unsure. Because this picture is very helpful, but it's kind of hard to tell it sometimes. So we'll see. Let me try my erasing again. So all this. And this. Oh, wait. I got the wrong one. But that was still good. But all this. And then all of this. And then on this layer, oh, what am I doing? I just realized that wasn't my line for the bone. So on this layer, it's actually just this. And this stuff. And this. Okay, let's go back to this layer and draw that line back. Yeah. Okay. Still doesn't look completely right to me. It feels like, but I mean, I guess there really isn't any bones, like, in the neck. It just feels so bare right there. But I think tilting it did help a little bit. It does feel like he's kind of looking up, because I had his structure like completely facing down, but his body is like it's tilting up. So I think that the rib cages should be tilted up a little bit more. Okay, I mean, I don't hate it. Again, basically the theme of my streams. Okay. Just gonna hide the deer and see what it looked like. Just bones. Yeah, I actually kind of like that. Okay, alright. I kind of like that quite a bit, actually. I do really like that ear I drew, but I think I'm gonna end up erasing it, which is kind of sad. But whatever. Sorry. If there's long pauses, it's probably because I'm thinking about what to do next. So I guess next I should probably work on just a rough outline of where my fleshy bits are going to be. I do think I should probably keep... Where's my... Yeah, we'll put it on my magic layer. But we'll make it a different color. Like a bright red. Okay, so... Just kind of a rough, like, what's going to be ripped up and what's not. I still can't decide if I just want to do the ribbon thing. I mean, it would be hard. It would be really hard. But it might look more interesting than just having, like, them dissolving or bursting. I don't really want to make this a super gruesome picture. Okay. So if we were going to go ribbon route, let's just draw a little rough sketch of what the ribbons would kind of look like. So I would basically do a thing where, like, there'd be one ribbon down here. Kind of like this. And then we'd have one that would kind of come up. Maybe like that. And then, you know, maybe some little ones scattered around. Especially around the neck, there'd probably be lots of, like... And, you know, maybe one would go... And it would actually wrap around, like, twice. And they would just be, like, completely off of the head. It'd just be really hard because then I've also got to draw ribbons around the legs. Like, this is all underneath. This part is all underneath the leg. So this would be, I can make that bigger. So this would all be, like, underneath the leg. This would actually go more like this. Like coming out from underneath. And that would be underneath the leg. Or I could make it... Oh, that's interesting. Okay. What if, hear me out. What if? I just keep saying what if without saying anything else. What if I keep all of this, like all the deer, but then make the skeletal part look like it's almost like electrified and it's like popping through? That could be fun. And it'd be a lot easier to deal with. Okay. So that's my sketch. What's this? This might be originally when I started. Started coloring and then decided not to. Alright, so let's go back to that picture of the deer. I can't, I thought I could. Why can't I take my tool here? Drop. Yeah, I can do it from here. That's weird. Alright. We can make this smaller now because we don't need it as much. Dang it. Dang it, Bobby. Alright, so I'm going to hide the skeleton for now so that I can see everything else that I'm coloring. Is that a good? No, that's not a good one to color. This is the best one to color with. These color flats always take the most time. Would be nice if I was really good about closing my lines, because then I could just fill. But I am awful about closing my lines. It's probably something I could work on. Again, that's just something I never have the foresight to think about until I'm coloring. And then I'm like, I should have thought about closing my lines. This is a weird color. Alright, let's keep going. See, if I filled my lines, I could do all this with the whole thing. But I did not. I always hate those, like, I don't know, there's always, like, this little edge here where it doesn't completely fill. It's always annoying. Dang it. Oops. Not my pencil, I want my brush. Sorry, I tend to get really quiet when I'm coloring. It requires so much focus. All my focus. I mean, once I get this flat in, one thing that's really cool about Clip Studio is I can make it like a reference layer so that I don't have to try as hard when I color the other flats and stuff. It's really nice. Clip Studio is pretty great. I mean, I'm still not like 100% on like all its features and how to use it to its like fullest capability, but even that little 10% that I am good at, it's so great. Like, it's insane. I feel like the quality of my art since I've been using Clip Studio has increased, and the speed at which I draw has also increased. Like, usually it would have taken me much longer to just get this far in Photoshop and Clip Studio. I mean, it's been an hour and a half, but I mean, usually this would be like 3 hours or something for me. Clip Studio just has all these nice little shortcuts. And it's like really easy to get kind of like user-made stuff, so it's kind of nice because the people who are using it recognize things that they need or things that would help them. And I don't have to go to like some third-party site to get these like brushes and stuff where I'm worried about like, is this a scam? Am I downloading malware? Or am I actually getting these cool brushes? Like, they have a really good user store, basically. That's a lot of this stuff is free. Like that good pen I was using to do my outline, that was a free brush that somebody made. Didn't come with the game. The good pen is good. Gonna have to erase this because I don't even feel like trying to deal with that. And like, I didn't do it because I'm so not used to it, but making a raster layer would have made this drawing a lot faster. But I'm just so not used to it in Photoshop that it's hard for me to remember to start with a raster layer. Because the whole erasing process, I would have had straighter lines. I mean, it's kind of like a combination between Illustrator and Photoshop. But still with more. More than both. I don't know, the more I think about the idea of having the skeleton just shine through, the less I like it. I don't know, I'm still kind of undecided what I want to do. I might just draw a couple versions. I do like the ribbon idea, but even just sketching it out, it was hard for me to like wrap my brain around where all the ribbons would go. It's almost a pun. Almost, but not quite. Alright, we have a deer. Only took an hour and a half to get there, but we have a deer. Okay. Oh goodness, I really can't make up my mind. Like what I want to do. Okay, let me think about this for a minute. So, let's sketch some ideas here. Let's go red. We'll make it fat so it's easier to see the ribbon. So like, it would be like and then some smaller ones. Kind of like going around the neck. And then there would be just some floating ones that didn't quite connect. So that would be his flesh. And then the skeletal system would be underneath. Or, oops, didn't move that. Just trying to go up here. Or it would be something like, this layer should be up here. It would be something like a dissolving of his flesh. So like this would be solid, but then there would be, you know, chunks of it. Or let me see, it would actually maybe go more like, and then this would be like hollow, but then there would be a few pieces, you know, still clinging on to life. Maybe like this. So this would all still be there. This would all be skeleton. This would be skeleton. This would be normal, but maybe like, I don't know, maybe some tears. Kind of thing, and then pieces floating. So like large chunks kind of floating. And then like, yeah. Something like that. I think this is the more artistic approach. That's the more horror approach. And then neither is the more like 90s horror, I guess. I don't know. Let me fill in the skeleton. Maybe that'll help my decision. Where is my skeleton? This is why you need to label, name your layers. Okay, here's my skeleton. Could probably merge all these. Okay, that's the skeleton. Let me see if I can fill. That'd be nice. Actually, I want it to be a different color, so we'll do a layer underneath. Kind of more electric yellow, maybe. These colors will probably change. Just so I can see. See the kind of electrified look, is what I'm trying to say. Get an idea of what it would look like. God, that's awful. It's like hurting my eyes to look at that bright yellow. It's kind of funny. I don't know if a big truck just drove by or if we just had like a little earthquake, but my microphone just shook without me doing anything. Oh, I didn't need to erase that because there was something underneath. Oh well. Arm's starting to hurt. It's the one thing about the Wacom monitor is like it's elevated, and after a couple hours of like just raising my arm constantly, it starts to hurt after a bit. I do like this like yellow and orange skeletal though. I don't know if I'm going to keep these colors, but I mean I am enjoying it. Kind of like an electric lemonade or something. Okay. That's colored anyways. All this would be colored. I don't know why I'm drawing each one individually. Yeah, it just shook again. It might be somebody upstairs, like, I don't know, moving furniture or something. That or we're just having a lot of small little earthquakes. Really happy I put like the joint fill, because then that means I don't have to just like draw each bone individually. A lot of work. I knew going into this would be rough. One, because I've never drawn deers before, but I've also never drawn anything like this before. So it's a whole lot of like Wild West exploration for me right now. Just hoping it turns out all right. I mean, regardless how it turns out, I think I'm gonna be happy with it. Just because it's nothing I've ever done before, so I'm like pushing myself out of my wheelhouse. So kind of regardless how it turns out, I'll probably be pretty happy with it. It's because I tried something new. I don't draw animals a lot in general. It's usually characters or just scenery. I mean, I do birds and fish. So like things that can fly, and fish can basically fly in the ocean. They fly in water. I don't know, because I like whimsical a lot. And deers and horses and other animals are bound by gravity. And that goes against my flight of fancy. To draw dragons a lot. In college and high school, I drew a lot of dragons and a lot of phoenixes. Actually, my comfort zone is pretty much Phoenix. I'm like really comfortable with drawing, at least my style of Phoenix, which is like very ribbony, I guess you would say. I don't really know how to classify that, but it's very ribbon-like. I don't just draw it out of fire. I draw it like ribbons of fire kind of thing. Forgot to draw the little joint thing there. Sorry, I get really quiet when I'm coloring. It's so funny. You'd think I'd be more quiet in the drawing process. But I'm thinking a lot in the drawing process, so I can think out loud. But when I'm coloring, I'm just so focused on, like, don't go out of the lines. Don't miss any holes. I understand why Drawfee now doesn't show their renders, because this takes forever. Okay, we have our electrified skeleton. So let's see what it looks like. Yeah, see, I don't think I like this idea as much. Hmm. Let's look at my sketch layers for the other ideas. I mean, this does look cool, but it also verges more into just kind of macabre. And while, I mean, I adore macabre, viscera, etc., that's not really what I'm going for in this picture. I didn't really want this to be a horror photo. I wanted it to be kind of more artsy. The ribbon is definitely more artsy. The ribbon is just also really hard. So we're talking about wrapping and unwrapping a 2D drawing. It would be easier if this was in 3D, because I could like splice and actually unwrap and it would be a lot easier, but it's going to be a lot of brain power and usage. My brain CPU, BPU is going to max out. I like that. I might start saying that. My BPU is maxing out. Alright, I mean, let's try it. I mean, if it's getting to be too complicated, I can always scrap it and go for one of the easier methods. But ultimately, like, I want this to be something that I like. Like, I want this to be something I'm proud of. Even though I said, like, I know I'm going to be proud regardless because I've never done anything like this before. Why not shoot for the moon, Alice? Sorry, one of my little cousins used to always say that. To the moon, Alice. Alright. So let's start with the legs, because they're kind of in front and the biggest pain in the butt. Let me look up some, like, ribbon imagery. Sorry, work text. Yeah, let me look up some imagery of ribbons. Be great if I could find image of ribbon wrapped around deer. That would be awesome. Let's just try it. Oh, I found lots of ribbons with deer on them. I mean... Sorry, I'm just looking up some reference images right now. Oh, that pulled up a video. Let me mute it so I don't get, like, DMCA if there's anything in there. Whoa. Okay. I'm still just looking up reference images. I know, I'm sorry, you can't see anything. I'm trying to figure out how I'm gonna do this. And reference art is necessary. Like some ribbons and just the way it wraps around things. And then I found a video that is absolute insanity. But I think it might give me something that I'm looking for. I'm just waiting to see if... Oh my goodness. I would show it just so you could see what I'm looking at, but I don't know if... I mean, that might get copyright claimed or something. But this is a pretty crazy video. I'm just trying to keep an eye to see if it's got anything that would help, because it's kind of the vein that I'm going for, but... I mean, wait, there might have been something right there that I can use. Okay, hold on. Isn't there a way that you can use, like, the arrow keys? No, that's 5 seconds. So plus, minus... I know there's a way to go, like, cell by cell in YouTube. Man, there was one image. It's like a split second, and I'm having a hard time grabbing it. I know there's a way to go, like cell by cell in YouTube. Okay, let me look up how to do that, because I think this might actually be very helpful. Frame by frame on YouTube. Period. Period. Yeah. Wow, it's literally just one frame difference. Okay, I'm going to screen grab this so you guys can see. That's way crazier than what I'm trying to do, but it's like one of the only references I can find to help. Okay, let me save this real quick. It's really cool, though. Yeah, replace that. And then let me just look up ribbon images. Okay. That's pretty good. Alright, so how do I add another photo to the sub view so I can show you guys what I'm talking about? So I found this image. It was part of a video. It's kind of the idea I'm going for. Kind of. Kind of. Not entirely, but kind of. I don't know how many times I can say kind of. Okay, so let me zoom that in a bit. Because you see how the ribbon's like breaking apart and... Yeah, I like this. I like this. This is kind of what I was thinking, but... Not quite. Just kind of. It was a little bit more Salvador Dali than I was thinking, but... But it's kind of the only reference I can find that will help. Okay, so we'll just choose, yeah, sure, let's just do a blue color. For now, we'll change it later. But they're doing like, what they're doing is like a bunch of rings, which I don't hate that idea. It's not really what I was going for. But I mean, I think I can kind of merge the two. Kind of. Yeah, that word. Oh, this is probably a bad brush for this. It's too much like a pencil. That's what I was trying to do. I definitely want something that's more like a pen. Ooh, we could go with this fun one because it... I don't really want to go horror, though. You know what I'm gonna do? Delete this layer. Do a raster layer. So I can actually make use of my pen tool. Okay, so we got one ring. Well, this one's kind of... Just want like a thick ink pen. Yeah, there we go. That's better. For the purposes of what I'm doing. Okay, so there's like one ring. And then, oh, why am I moving that? I want to move this. And then we can actually have another one kind of like really close, going the other direction, but this one will actually just go out as my ribbon. I don't want to copy exactly what these guys are doing. I still want it to be kind of my idea. Let's do it a little more jagged because I just kind of felt like it was coming from the same thing. Like he's unraveling was my idea. Or being unraveled. Okay. Then we'll get like a bunched up one right here. And it'll kind of go up under the antlers. I'll just draw the full thing now. Kind of like that. And then we'll have another one, like a thinner one, just kind of tapering off. Can do some rings here. Yeah, and then you can even do a thing here where it's like the ear's starting to come unhinged. No, I don't like that. I like my ear. I'm gonna keep my ear. I think I made a good deer ear. It's staying. But we can have like maybe some pieces it's connected to is starting to break off. So like it's going like that. And even there's, oh, that's cute. Like it's a little loop. make it folded over. And then we'll have this side come. This side's coming off too. So like 2 little ribbons right there. I don't want to do too many ribbons because I don't want it to just completely cover everything. Because I also want to do something like, you know, some of them coming up. And then, so let's get some big fat rings around here. It took me way too long to figure that angle out. Something like this. I mean, this is close to what I'm thinking. Let's just putz around a bit more. So we could do something where one is wrapped and coming up. So let's zoom in a little bit. So we could do like it's doing this number. Goes down, it starts to get tighter. So it wraps around a few times. So then we have it wrapping. And then maybe one more time. Actually, no, that's a good point for it to actually go up. And then it goes up like this. Maybe just like another ring right here. Okay. We can have several like wraps here. Have to go under the rib cage. They need to actually all be heading up. Alright, I mean, this is helping. It's just helping me figure out, like, how to wrap things. So this isn't seeming as daunting as I first thought. I need to put some more over here. Like, remember what it's supposed to look like. So, like, we can put one right here. So this is what the arm is supposed to look like, kind of thing. Let me think about that for a second. Yeah, more like that. And then can even have another one going down. Oh, but they need to be going up. So this is just another ring. Yeah. Get some rings on this, and then we'll do this. Where it goes up in a bunches, it comes back around. And then it goes down like this. We can have one around the rib cage. I don't want to get too lost in the chaos of ribbons. There's a lot of stuff going on there. Just gonna draw it, and we'll figure it out later. This is what I'm talking about, getting lost in the chaos of ribbons. Okay, let's get that a little lip. Oh no, I think it's fine. Because there's so many ribbons going through, I'm gonna have a hard time figuring out what to erase and what not to erase. Okay, let's start erasing lines. Let's do, yeah, erase up to intersection. Okay, so this one's on top, so we can erase this and this. This is what I'm talking about. Like, raster layers are so much better. Your lines are straighter. Let's erase this. Okay, think about how they're wrapping. I need to zoom in a little bit more. Oops. I can minimize this a little bit too. All right, so these are on top. This is underneath. Oops, I need to zoom in a lot to get those. Might brush a little smaller. I don't know if I can get rid of that one. Let's just straight up erase. Alright, zoom out a little bit so I can see what's going on. Sorry for clearing my throat in the mic. Okay, so this is underneath. I can erase both of those. Oh, this is such a jumbled mess. Should have been erasing as I was going. Okay. What is this line for? I'm just gonna get rid of it. I don't know what it is. Oh no, I think I figured out what that was for. Undo, undo. Yeah. Yep. Yep, that's the big one. So it would be above the bottom leg. So erase these. But it would be below this leg. This one I'm going to have to hand erase, I think. It goes almost directly through that bone, though. Yeah, I think it's okay. It'd be on top of this, but it would be behind this. Okay. I mean, we'll see. Make it like a nice little red color. Maybe a little bit more towards brown so it doesn't stand out that much from the other. Let's get a little bit more red back in there. Yeah, okay. It almost matches our drawing outline color, but it's a little bit redder. Okay. Let's color these ribbons. I think I'm going to make the inside kind of a dark red, and then the outside I'm going to make kind of match the skin tone. So we'll see. All right, let's go one layer below. God, I have so many layers. I need to name them, but it's so hard because my keyboard is hidden and it's hard to get to it. Okay, so underneath is going to be this. I can probably get rid of this sub view. So underneath is going to be a red color, and on top is going to be the skin color. So let's do the under layer first. That actually works for the ear pretty well. That's kind of funny. I mean, it's okay if I go over with the ribbon part, because I'm going to color over the ribbon. So this one's all under. This ribbon here. It's all the fleshy meat. Man, I'm so happy I opted out of drawing 2 deer. I can't even imagine. I mean, I'd be like halfway where I am right now. And I probably would have just completely opted out of the ribbon option. Because I'd have been like, there's no way I'm drawing this for 2 deer. Does that make sense? I mean, I guess because we can't actually see the flesh that's there. Because I was keep the shape of the actual deer here. But then I was like, would you see this? But yeah, because there's no actual deer there. Okay. It might actually be easier if I get rid of some of my deer lines. Just for now. Maybe not, because I needed to see where I need to stop coloring. That's funny. That's not my deer, that's my deer. Yeah, because I need to see where to stop coloring. At least getting rid of the color part for now. I should actually move this deer up. What layer was it? Was it this one? At least above this. Yeah, so that I'm not... Your outlines should always be on the top so that you're not like coloring over them. Okay. Dadgummit. Wrong layer. I was like, why is that being so weird? Don't be like me, kids. Name your layers. Or draw all on one layer. I am the worst example here. I don't name my layers and I draw on 500 different layers. Whoops. I should probably have this skeleton above everything too. Where's my skeleton? These are my 2 skeleton layers. Not above everything though. What's this layer? Yeah, this is what I'm working on now. I should have the outline layer above this. I think. Oh, I'm getting myself super confused now. Let's just keep going. Oh, I should really have named my layers. It's just so hard to get to my keyboard when I have my Wacom out. Is there any other undersides I'm missing? This looks like it's probably an underside. Sorry, I know I get quiet when I color. There's a lot of BPU happening right now. I'm gonna coin that phrase. That's mine. BPU, brain processing power. Or whatever CPU stands for. I don't actually know. Sorry, stretch break. Okay. Let's look at this. Alright. So, I'm gonna grab this color. Maybe make it a little bit darker so it stands out. Let's do another layer on top. God, so many layers and I'm not naming them. This is how you get lost in your layers. Oh, there is no line there. I was like, why am I not seeing the line? Am I above the line? No? It's just behaving odd. Sometimes I just accept my fate that I'm erasing, and I'll just go for it for sake of not having to undo a lot. Most of the time I try to avoid going outside of the lines, but yeah, like I said, sometimes I just accept my fate that I'm gonna have to erase. I try to make sure I don't have to do it a whole lot though. Right here. God, I haven't even, like, we're 2.5 hours in and I haven't even started shading. This is all still just the base. This is gonna be a long sketch. I mean, it's to be expected. Like I said, I've never done anything like this before, so there's a whole lot of putzing around while I'm trying to figure out what I'm doing. But ultimately, I think it'll be worth it. It's just whether or not I get fatigued. Like if I start getting tired, then I might start rushing parts and it won't look as good. That is probably my biggest sin in art. Sometimes I get tired and I just want it to be over. start doing shortcuts, and ultimately it does affect the final quality. But for the sake of my sanity, I don't care. Did I do this one red? I did. I'm gonna leave that red there. Like, my arm is already super tired just from having to lift it. I need to get one of those Wacom arms, because I have a Wacom monitor, so I'm drawing on my monitor. I need to get one of those Wacom arms, though, so I can, like, put it at, like, the same height as my arm. Or not even the same height, just low enough that I could rest my arm on my chair rest. And then I wouldn't have to be, like, constantly just holding my arm in the hair. Arm in the air all day. Not arm in the hair all day. I'm pretty happy how this is turning out so far. This one's below the rib cage, isn't it? Yeah. So let's do this. Because it's underneath that. And I'm gonna have to go through and erase all the drawing lines that are inside the ribbons. So much work I put on myself. Yeah. As long as it turns out alright. Oh, I see. That's this. So I should be doing... Well, this should be like this. Whoa! Whoops. What is that? There we go. And then... Okay. What's this line? What is that line? Oh, this is under too. Okay. Oh, goodness, change my brush again. So this should all be red too. Is it? I think it is under the ribcage. So the ribcage should poke out. But it'll be here. Alright. Yeah. Making sure I'm not doing crazy stuff. So that will go on top of this layer because this is the bottom leg, or the leg underneath. Okay. This is all that dark brown. And this is all that dark brown. I say dark brown, it's not dark brown. It's just darker than the other brown. See, this is an instance where if I paid attention to closing my lines, I could have just used the paint bucket for all this. Instead of painstakingly going through and coloring. But I never do. That's one thing that made me happy when I watch, there's these other art streamers that I like to watch, Drawfee, and it makes me very happy when they forget to close their lines too. I'm like, good, it's not just me. And they're pros. Although they don't do it near as much as I do, but they're pros. So this is underneath this leg, but it's on top of the rib cage. Oh no, wrong layer. Wrong layer. Okay, we're getting close to finishing coloring the ribbon. That's a glimmer of hope there. I think it's funny, I picked a playlist of like DMCA free music and I was like, I think it's let me look. I think it's like 3 hours and I was like, oh, 3 hours is more than enough. And now I'm sitting here going, wait, I need to look at what's next on the play loop because it might not be DMCA. Yeah, it's 3 hours and we are nearing the end, but the next song in the queue is another 4 hour copyright free, so we're okay. Because there's like one playlist I really like. It's like 11 hours of lo-fi music. But I feel like I use that one a lot, so I was kind of wanting something different. And I don't know, I've been in kind of a not techno-ish kind of music mood. I would really love to play a couple of my like D&D playlists of like dark villainous classical music, but I don't know how many of those are public domain and how many of them still are copyright claimed, so can't do that. Because I got some really wicked like classical music I could play. It's all like moody and vibey, at least my vibe, but nope. There's a couple like YouTube playlists out there that I really love. It's just like, you know, 17th century villain laughing at his prey or something. And it'll just be like 3 hours of just this epic dark classical music, and I really love it. Could go bigger here. Maybe take less time with a bigger brush. Bigger ribbon equals bigger brush. Go even bigger in this part. Oh yeah, that's nice. Zoom out a little bit. Yeah, look at how much faster that is. And this part is even like 2 ribbons, so we can just go super chonky. Chunks to the max. Okay, let's start fine-tuning that a little bit. But that saved us a lot of time. What's going on here? What's my ribbon doing? Why does it just like dip in right there? Is that even a ribbon? Am I going cray-cray? What is that? That's not a ribbon. I don't know what that line is, but it's not a ribbon. Because this is the ribbon right here. That's just a straight line. Let's get rid of that. You ain't no ribbon. Okay. But you are. Dang it. Nope. Wrong color. I've been trying to watch more tutorials about Clip Studio, like all the fun things it can do, hence I had the reference picture in screen so you could see. There's still so much more about this program that I've only like the tip of the iceberg. But even just having that reference photo in frame for like you guys to see is really clutch. Because I know a couple times I've had questions about my reference photos. And it's kind of hard because the way the stream is set up, I can't just like easily show you like my web browser page. And I don't want to like accidentally show too much. That's the other fear. Like if I've got other web pages up or something like that. I'm always like super cautious about showing anything other than like just game capture or something. But it was also really nice just to have my reference photo right there because I could color pick from it too, which was amazing because I'm usually just there guessing the color picking the whole time. All right, how are we looking? Not too shabby. Oh, I forgot the mouth ones. I'm actually really liking this. I mean, I'm going to do some more color transitions so that the the skin and the ribbons match a little bit better. I just wanted it to be different for while I'm doing this part because then I can, I'm making sure that everything's getting filled in and all that. I did forget this part. Oh, I haven't colored his antlers yet either. Because I haven't decided if they're going to be the bone color or if they're going to be their own color. I don't know. Bone or own? I think I am going to do something for ease of my sanity, for sake of my sanity. These are just my sketches. I'm going to make a folder, put all my outline layers in it. Is this an outline? Yeah. No, that's a color layer. Okay. Oh, here's my 2 antlers. That's not shift. That's why. There we go. Okay, so now let's start erasing my outlines. Means I'm gonna have to find each outline layer. Great. Alright, so let's start with you, I guess. Yeah, let's erase this stuff. Okay. Let's actually do something real quick. So I want to make a copy of this layer so that if I don't like what I'm about to do, I can undo it. Because now we're gonna do something crazy. And we're gonna see how I feel about it. Let's get that eraser out. Nice and big. Just get rid of all of this. It's actually not as painful as I thought it was going to be. I was like, oh no, everything's going to be gone. It's going to look awful. No, it's fine. I do need to finish this ribbon a bit. Because now that this is gone, like this ribbon should show all the way through. And maybe I could draw a little bit more spine. But no, I think this is fine. Okay, now I'm going to do something else bold. I'm like legitimately scared of this one. Gonna make a copy just in case. We're gonna do the same thing. Oh man. You can still tell it's a deer? That was my fear. If I got rid of my lines, like, would you still be able to tell it's a deer? Or would it just look like chaos? This is kind of cool. I mean, it's definitely not complete. I'm just going to flip it. It's definitely not anywhere near complete, but it's pretty good. I'm pretty happy so far with how this is shaping out. I'm just thinking right now. So I need to connect that ribbon, and then I need to, you know, delete all these outlines that are on top of other stuff. I need to fill the antlers in. And then I can start like shading and highlighting and the stuff that actually takes time, and we're already at 3 hours. Oh man. I mean, I'm happy though. Again, this is something that I've never done anything like this, and so it was definitely like, this is really far out of my wheelhouse, and I'm kind of happy how it's turning out. Okay, so let's start with that ribbon while I'm thinking about it. I think we can get away with not doing the outline. I'll see once I draw in the red part, we'll see. I am starting to get toasty though. I turned my AC off so that the mic wouldn't pick it up. And I am starting to get a little toasty. It is summer, and I do live in a desert. Okay, so this is on top of the skeleton layer. But I think what I can do, and if I was smart, I would have been doing this from the beginning. I think I can just find that skeleton layer, which is right here. I think your control. Oh, my mouse or my keyboard. It's so hard to get to my keyboard. Okay. And then deselect. Perfect. Okay, so we've got the ribbon back here. Oh, but we got another ribbon right here too. So let's go ahead and fill you in too. And this is good because this will just kind of give like the illusion of meaty goodness. But I do think I probably should do that outline layer. Yeah, I should. Yeah, it's you. Okay. Ooh, that looks much better. Much better. Alright. Oh, you know what? I never drew, like... Mons, think. I never drew the underneaths. Alright, so let's go back to this. Let's just draw some underneaths and color them real quick. It's all going to be that red color, so... shouldn't be that difficult. Okay. Oh, that's the eraser. That's the... Yep, here we go. Alright. So I'm just making it look like they're wrapping in on themselves. Where else? Because we can also just do the same thing where we go under. Okay. Just color all of this. Again, I'm just gonna do what I did last time and delete everything on top of the rib cage. I'm drawing this on the wrong layer. Oh no, I think I just did that one on the wrong layer. Sloppy right there. Oops. Too much. We can say this is the end of the ribbon there. Actually. Oop, wrong color. So there's something up here that I wanted to add a line to, yeah. You. Let's finish your line. Okay. Are we looking everywhere else? Let's just finish that. And then we can color this in a little bit. Fix our mistakes. That's gonna be red. It's just that one. So let's grab that red color. Shoot, that was the wrong layer. This is why you label your layers, and I am awful about this. Whoops, not what I meant to do. Okay. Is there anything else I need to color red? Not red, but that should be brown. Yeah. So this ribbon gets cut. Like cut off. But it's on top of the rib cage, but under the arm stuff. So like it stops right here. Okay, now let's grab that. Is it this one? Yeah. Let's control click. Here we go. And then we'll delete. Once I get to my delete button, because it's so far away from me when I put my Wacom out, and we'll delete again. There we go. We can deselect. Let's zoom out and see if that looks better. Yeah, much better. Because now you can see that it's like wrapping around. Oh man, wait. Nope, I shouldn't have deleted. That was stupid. What happened? Where did this go? Let's redo. Let's just redo everything. Because I don't want to delete. Yeah, that wasn't smart at all. We can delete the red, which I think I already. Let's delete the red, but not the tan. Yeah, we can delete the red, but not the tan. The tan will have to manually go through and, like, delete areas. Which I don't know if there's any tan that I do need to delete. It was just this, yeah. Just this section. And not the rib cage, just the arm. It's just this. And this part, yeah. But this stays. This part. The rest of that stays. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I shouldn't have deleted all of the tan layer. But somehow this disappeared. I don't know. Just gonna color it back. Just gonna go back, Morty. Alright. So let's color the antlers. I think I decided it's fine. They're gonna be the same color as the bones. Let's just keep it simple. Zoom in more. Because I think antlers are just technically like a protrusion of the bone. They're just exposed, so they're a little darker, but I think it's alright. Oh, that technically means their outlines should be the same color too. I might merge them with the skeletal layer. That way, if I change one outline, I can change them all. I wish I copied it after I colored them. So I could have just done it that way. Doing an awful coloring job because I was thinking about something else. This is why I usually focus so much when I'm coloring. Man, I hate flutes. Actually, I might switch this. I don't know, it just hits like a frequency that really bothers me. Just do this. Go back to lo-fi. So I don't know if that's what the antlers are gonna look like in the finale, but this is what they look like now. Alright, so now let's start erasing some of these lines that are on top of each other. And what I think I'm going to do, I'm going to find my antlers, which I think it's these guys. It's merged with... merge with layer below. And then I'm going to find my bone layer, which was, I think that was that one. I'm going to move this. Click on you. Merge with layer below. Yeah, so all my bones are one layer. Okay, so let's go through the bones first. And I'm just gonna start erasing everything that's covering something. Or covered by something. This is where, had I done a raster layers, this would have been a lot easier. Because I could have just done that erase to the intersection. Ooh, I don't have any outline here. So that one I'm going to keep because I'm going to erase the ribbon there. It's just the brown ribbons that I'm pretty much erasing right now. Nope. Keeping this. Just the backbone. Ribcage be gone. I could probably make this a little bigger. Make it go faster. Sorry, again, I'm quiet. A lot of BPU in use right now. I'm trying to figure out what I can and can't erase. Okay. so now we're gonna go. This should be red. Alright, so now let's see. So that was this layer. So now let's go through my ribbon layer and see what I need to erase. It's mostly going to be on the reds, I think. Like right here. This stuff. Whoops. Oh, this one is a raster layer. Hell yeah. Oh, well. Nope, it doesn't work because I'm referring to other layers. So never mind. That stinks. I wonder if I can... Oh, this being a raster layer is actually annoying right now. Okay. I wonder if I can have it refer to other layers. If I turn vector erase off, will that just treat it like a line? It looks like it is. Ooh, this should be red. And all of this has disappeared. Oops, not that much. Let's go. Is it this one? Yeah. As I'm going through here, I'm catching like more errors that I can fix on the fly. Like this isn't completely filled in. Neither is this. Or this. Man, I did a horrible coloring job, man. Oh, I think that is actually here. Yep. I'm trying to get it as clean as possible because the cleaner it looks, the better it's gonna look. I mean, I fully acknowledge I'm not gonna get all of them. No, I think I did that wrong. Yeah. This. There we go. Whoa, whoops. Wrong brush. What is that? There it is. Okay. Okay. It's looking better. Looking better. Alright. So, I haven't gone through all my layers yet. Oh, yep, there's one right there. I don't even know what this is. Oh, this is the copy, but what is this one? Oh, this is down here, I see. Alright, so we're good there. Okay. Oh my goodness, we're gonna have to shade and highlight all of this. What have I done to myself? We're going on 3.5 hours. That's fine. I mean, it used to take me like sometimes a whole day to get one picture out. I think I've gotten spoiled. Usually with Clip Studio, I can hack them out in like 3 hours and I'd be closer to be done. But I've just like finished all the groundwork and that's it. Alright, so to keep it simple, actually I just realized no, I don't want to keep it simple. Well, yeah, no, I'm not going to backlight it because that would be complicated, and even though I do like I'm trying to learn how to backlight things, I want to speed this up a little bit, so I'm going to do a straight light from, where'd my pen go? I'm gonna do like a light from, just sure. We can just turn this into my lighting layer. Alright. So, I'm gonna do a heavy light from here. What is up with that? That is the tiniest heavy light from here. And then we're gonna do, this is gonna have a little like glow to it, but it's gonna be a lot dimmer. And a dim light from here. Actually, I guess I should make these the colors I'm thinking. So the heavy light is going to be like a moonlight. So it's going to be mostly white, but there's going to be a little blue tint to it. Because it's the moon. M-O-O-N. That spells moon. And I haven't decided if this is going to be like a purple or a green, but green usually does. Green is usually a signifier of like abnormal magic, whereas purple is usually like traditional magic, and red is like dangerous magic. I don't think I want to do red because there's already going to be red here, and I don't want to make it look like bloody. I feel like I do green a lot though, because I like Cthulhu looking magic. So yeah, I think I'll stick with purple, maybe like a pinkish purple. And it's not going to be as bright, so then we got our other light source coming from here. Okay. And then in the middle, there'll be like a kind of shading, a little bit. Because this is going to be more like a soft light, like a bounce light. Damn. This is going to be a lot of work. Alright, first off, let's go to our antlers. Let's make them a semi-normal bone color. Then we'll go to our bone layer. Let's make it more yellow. Okay. Okay. Alright. And then we can go this one. Oh, that showed me my messed up spots. I did it on the wrong layer. Oh, and that showed me a spot I messed up too. Ooh, that's bad. Now that I can see this, I did not color that at all. Alright, is that this one? Yeah, let's fill that in a little bit. When it was yellow, it was like harder to see the gaps. Okay. It's a little better. Alright. Here's the fun part. Okay, so we can get rid of this. Let's start with you. Stretch break. Alright, so we're gonna grab this red color because I like it. Let's go for purple, actually. I never do purple shading. It'll be fun. We'll see. Because this is going to be purple anyway, so it might add to that. And then I want paint and apply. I want hard light. Let's see how this looks. I might totally change my mind. It's not horrible. I can always lower the opacity just to get some of that darkness in, get some shading in. Oh yeah, I kind of like the purple. Okay. Oh right. No, I didn't have to delete it. Just change the mode. That was bad. I can do better. I was trying to be lazy. Don't be lazy, Mons. Let's pay attention to where each of these are. And what they're doing. Still not paying attention. Okay. So. Start with you. So you're going underneath things, so you would be hella dark. But these on top, not so much. So let's just kind of play a little erasing game. That's why I like to use paint and apply, because I can erase and then if I go over, it'll kind of mesh them together. Okay. So you'd be dark underneath this one. And then maybe like here a little bit. And then you would be dark. Like to this point. Kind of like that. And you would be dark up here. And you might have a little bit of lightness, and then you get kind of dark going this way again. And then you would probably just be mostly dark. Maybe kind of more like this. Okay. Alright. And we'll do this. I mean, a lot of this is going to be dark. I wonder if I should change it to a red, since I'll see what it looks like purple, and then I can always convert the color. Yeah, so let's do this one. Let's start it off purple, and then we can play around and see if it's better in red. I don't know, purple still looks good with this. The purple works pretty well. Yeah, I think purple's still rocking it. All right. Okay. So here we should get more technical and more detailed. So let's... Yeah, I feel like purple's not working on this one because it's just basing it like it's off of a white, so I might go a little bit more gray here once I finish. It doesn't look too bad, but I do think I want to go a little bit more on the gray scale here. Yeah. Well, maybe not so gray. Keep some purple. Yeah, that's better. So it doesn't look like just super. And then let's go with a dark brown. Let's just do all of this a darker color. And we can actually... Is this the layer? Yeah. Go darker that way too. Alright, there's some shading done. You can do some highlights. So let's start with our bright highlight. Create a new layer. Let's go with that nice, majestic, bright moon color. That? Yeah, that's good. We want to make it refer to reference layers. Just get a little bit of moon glow on stuff. No, I don't like that. Too much. Okay, I don't want too much on the fur because, I mean, fur doesn't reflect a whole lot. But I do want it to be juicier on the blood. But I do think I am going to change the color to a red. To get... I should go like a bright red. Yeah. To get it to just make it look a little juicy. Might even do a thin wet line. Yeah, something like this. And then even teensy bit of white. Yeah. Definitely want it to look like wet. Oh, I didn't even make this a hard light. How does that look as a hard light? Not as good. Might go back to just normal. Because normal was working. Alright. Oh, I wonder too. Because that might have been my... Like why I didn't like it so much. I can't even tell the difference on that one. Oh, that's because it... Wait, what? No. Yeah, it doesn't even look a difference. Probably because of the white. But with the red, you can tell more. Yeah, I don't like it with the red. So we'll just get some of that red highlight here. Definitely want this to shine more than the other did. All of this would be dark. Okay. Looks alright. I don't hate it. We should do something for the antlers. Where's my bone highlights? I think that's you. I haven't even actually didn't do any bone highlights, but I think I'll only do the antlers. Because there's not a whole lot going on with them, but I can do a little edge lighting. Oh, not red though. No. Let's go back to that purple. Actually, no, it should be that blue. That's right, because that was my moon highlight. Just got a little bit of soft glow going on there. Oops, that was too much. Too much. Contrast. Helps if I'm on the brush. Actually really like how this brown and purple look together. That's a little bit. A little bit. Now for the soft purple glow. I actually think it should come more like this angle, now that I'm thinking about it. Like if we take this, just move it. I need to rotate it too, actually. Dang it. Is there a rotate one on here? Scale rotate, cool. Kind of more like this. All right. So each layer again. I don't think there's really going to be too much on this one. Why do I keep having to turn these down? I feel like my YouTube's at like 20%, and yet it seems like the songs are getting louder and louder. Okay. Yeah, so let's go back to our hard light. And I'm not doing it a bright purple because I do want it to, I mean, I want it to seem like a glow, but I want it to be a little diffused. So we'll see. So there might be like a little bit here, not much though. Just a teensy bit. I'm gonna actually erase this. So just wanted it on that edge there. Let's do a soft erase real quick. Just to kind of lighten it there. Let's take it off here. Yeah, just a teensy bit on the legs. And then let's go new layer. Hard light. And what layer is this? This is the bones. Okay, so the bones will have quite a bit more. Because the bones are like the closest thing, at least right here. Like this is probably the brightest point, and then everything after that is going to be kind of diffused. Just a little. That's a little bit too much. Teensy bit. Oh, it's a little too much. Just lightly erase some of it. A little bit down here. Be a lot right there, but a little bit. So we got a little purple glow going on right here, and I'll actually do a little thing here too. Like a bright edge. Some bright edges. Okay. All right. And then next will be the ribbons, underside of the ribbons. I don't really think they would get a whole lot. I mean, I can do a little bit of edging. Like right here. Just a teensy bit. And then the faintest little bit right here. There might be a decent amount right there. This would be like It'd almost get cut off by this part of the ribbon. Let's do this. Yeah, get cut by this part of the ribbon. Lighten it a little bit. And maybe a little bit here. Oh, it's because I'm erasing. I'm like, why isn't it doing anything? A little bit here. Okay. And then you... Oh, not what I meant to do. Create a new layer. Alright, so you would have more. Like you would have some. Because you're like right there. You'd be pretty bright. You would have a little bit. This would be a little bit more just diffused though. Because the fur doesn't carry the light like everything else does. That's not where the antlers are. Where are the antlers? Goodness, I don't remember which one's the antlers. There we go. Okay. Alright, I mean, that's pretty good. Now I need to figure out what the glowing anomaly is. I've been putting that off for a while. So then I need to draw a background and just do some finishing touches. It's not bad. I'm pretty happy with this. Alright, we can hide this. Okay, so let's work on a background while I think about what the anomaly is. So we'll do a new layer. Let's do some of my effects brushes. Let's get like a good cloud brush. Tried just doing like one of these. See how this looks. Can zoom out a little bit. Actually, let's make this brush a little bigger. So what I have in mind, let's get it really black around here. So I was planning on drawing ground, so that's why I'm kind of stopping abruptly. But we can... Let's get rid of those. I don't like that I'm hitting the wall. I don't want to hit the wall. Just personal preference. I don't want to hit the wall with this. Yeah, that's kind of cool. Some of these are pretty cool. Hold up, I have an idea. I'm just gonna try something. It might be awful. We'll see. Create new layer. What am I looking for? I'm looking for something and I'm not finding it. No. I think the issue is I did, oh, there we go. It's kind of cool. But, I mean, we're just going to turn it off for now. I might play with that a little more later. No, what I want to do... I do want something like clouds. Let me see if I have a better cloud, maybe. What's this? It's like a swirling vortex, but no. No. I want like a watercolor kind of look, but all my watercolor brushes, I mean, they don't really splat like watercolor does. I mean, this is the closest one to like a watercolor splat. Which, I mean, I guess that does kind of work. Let's see here. So let's just do... The other option is to make the deer a little bit smaller so that I do have a little bit more wiggle room. I might do that actually. Let's go here all the way to here. T. Let's just shrink the deer a little bit, so that I do have more room on the canvas to do a background. Just realized like I haven't saved this entire time. It's not a good idea. Listen, kids, don't be like me. Deer. Okay. So that watercolor, I mean, the clouds might work a little better now that I actually have them. So here was my thought. Let's do another layer. Maybe like an airbrush. Do I have like a good, like one of these maybe? Yeah, just get it like a little night sky looking thing. Something like that. Or I could do, keep the stars, hold on. We'll hide you. I could make this more of a, I don't want to do solid black. Let's do like a really dark blue. And then or I'm gonna hate myself for even trying this. Or like an actual like nebulous kind of look. I would probably need to actually look at a nebulous sky because I'm just doing this off the cusp and I'm like, yep, that's not right. These are not the right colors. Just getting the idea out there. I don't know, something kind of like this. Let's get some black back in there. Darken it all up. You know, something kind of like this, maybe. A nice little cosmic neb. I think I did pretty good on that nebulous, actually. I mean, I definitely need some tweaking, but just roughing it out, that's not bad. Yeah, something like that. The background should be black then. Well, actually, I mean, putting it blue means that I could do... just make it look... yeah. I actually really like that. I think that's pretty dope. Let's get some more, sprinkle some more stars in there. Oh, wrong color. Although black is interesting. Getting a little bit of black dust in there. But no. Yeah, actually, it wasn't horrible. On the bottom, give him more of like ground. I am planning on putting something there, but I was actually just thinking about sprinkling some more stars. Some brighter ones. Wow, I'm like not hating this at all. Oh, hi, Monakita. I don't know, I just had an idea to draw like a weird, something weird, pretty much. Now I'm just kind of putzing around with like how to do, what should I do for the background kind of stuff. I do want to put something at his feet, like even if it's just like a small little platform. Sorry, I didn't see you either. Earlier, I was just like completely zoned into trying to figure this out. I think I will crop it too, because right now it's like it's really high on the top and the bottom. Like I don't need that much space. I just don't know what I want to do yet. Because I wanted to put some kind of like anomaly here that's causing it, and that's where the purple glow is kind of coming from. I don't know. I'm just messing around with brushes right now to figure out if I can come up with an idea. So I basically want something like right here. Should put it on like right there. So now I'm just seeing what I can do. Maybe I should just make it like a crystal or something. Yeah, let me see, like, go to my brushes. This is a good one. So maybe it should be like, you know, like a protrusion of crystals or something. Kind of something like that. Thanks. I have no clue what I'm doing. I just really felt like doing something weird. And I think I accomplished that. Now I'm trying to set it, and I'm having a hard time because I'm like, I don't even know what's happening in this picture. Let me look up like a crystal formation or something. Or maybe it shouldn't be crystals. Like maybe it should just be like I don't know, like a weird swirly vortex or something. No. There needs to be something where this light is coming from. If I'd planned ahead. I never plan ahead though. I'm always just like, what do I feel like? Let's see if I have any fun brushes that make this easier. I don't know if any of these are... What is this? I mean, that's definitely something. If I drew a crystal, this could be like an aura for it. Whoa, that's huge. Go smaller. Maybe bigger than that. No, I don't like that. Yeah, I just don't know what to do with this last little bit. Oh, nice. Was it your birthday recently? I know, because I remember, because mine's today, and so I took off of work. That's why I'm streaming right now. Well, also because I can't stream tomorrow because we're going out. But, how was your birthday? Oh, yours is tomorrow. Okay, well, happy birthday tomorrow. Yeah, I took off work today. Although I've gotten a lot of phone calls from work. You got anything planned for tomorrow? That's good. I mean, we have some friends coming over tomorrow just to like hang out. Usually we would like go out or something, but I mean, right now all my friends live either far away or don't want to go out because of COVID. So I got a few friends coming over, and tonight I'm streaming online with a few friends. Yeah, things are super expensive right now. Just gas alone right now is ridiculous. I know we were looking into maybe getting a hybrid because gas is just getting so crazy, but even hybrids they've all like jacked up the prices. What is this brush? I can't make sense of this one. Oh, this is like okay, this is like a weird, just a weird brush. I really can't figure out what I want to do here. Just the unknown mystery right there. Okay, so let's think. Let me look up reference of like crystals, because maybe I will just do like a weird hovering crystal. Yeah. Usually when we go grocery shopping, it'll be around $300, but we usually get enough to last like two weeks, because we don't like grocery shopping, so we try to just like get as much as we can. Gonna look up some crystals for reference. That's a good picture. I was thinking about, since they're kind of like hovering in space. Actually, that first picture I found is probably perfect. Okay. Oh yeah, you have 6 people. I mean, it's just me and my husband. And we have a deep freezer too. So that gives us a little more wiggle room. Okay. So how did I do this? Window. Sub view. Let me open a photo from my desktop so I can look at some crystals. Okay. Alright, so let's try. I should probably make this bright just so I can see it to start. Although crystals aren't really jagged, so this jagged pin probably isn't a good idea. Yeah, we do a lot of like tuna helper because we're pescatarian, so we do a lot of like tuna helper, and we'll do like impossible meat stuff too. But impossible meat's so expensive too. We usually only get like, every time we go grocery shopping, we'll get like a bunch of cans of tuna, and then we'll get some like fish, frozen and fresh, and then we'll get like one thing of impossible meat. We'll get one, like we eat one for every 2 weeks. Because even that's just so expensive. You know, let's make this a raster layer. Okay. Let's make that a little thicker. I like this cluster here. Let me look at these other clusters real quick. Yeah, I think I like this one the best. Let's see if I can get somewhat close to it. Yeah, growing up, I wasn't real big on it either. I think it's because I grew up, like, kind of deep south, so I wasn't near any, I mean, the only fish I really had was trout, and I still don't like trout to this day. Trout and bass was basically all I had growing up. But now that I moved to, like, California, and especially, like, we live in San Diego, so we're on the coast, I've been exposed to a lot more fish, and you know, I really love salmon. I really love, like, mahi-mahi, and cod is all right. I mean, cod is good for, like, fish and chips or something like that, but I don't usually eat cod on the regular. It's mostly, like, ahi or salmon that we eat. I'm not a big, like, lobster. I don't like lobster. I don't like crab. Shrimp, I have to be in the mood for it. But tuna, I could eat tuna all day, every day. That's my jam. I don't like how regularly shaped these are. Oh, my Wacom controller is dying. Let me charge it for a moment. Oh, I love coconut shrimp. That's like the only way that I'll really, like, eat shrimp even if I'm not in the mood. I'll eat coconut shrimp all day, every day. Oh, that was bad. Crystals are definitely not my strong point. I don't think I've ever drawn them before. I've never drawn a deer before either, so this stream is a whole bunch of new first tries. I don't know why I decided a deer was the way to go with this picture. I just wanted something cool to jump. And deers are really cool when they jump. For a long time I worked at the Queen Mary in Long Beach. I don't know what they did to their coconut shrimp that makes it taste so different, but that's the first time I really ever tried coconut shrimp. And from then on, I'm like, if it doesn't taste like the Queen Mary's coconut shrimp, I'm like, it's just not worth it. It's like kind of sweet, and I really like that. It's almost like a dessert instead of a main course. I have no idea what I'm doing with these crystals. Just drawing a bunch of like triangles and weird shapes. That was bad. What you been up to today? Just taking the day off? Well, we're not going to stream it online. We're just streaming it for our friends, but we were going to play the Quarry with some of our friends. So I have some friends that live in New Zealand, and they're not really big into games, but they love like horror movies. And so me and my husband played the Quarry, and we were like, oh man, our friends in New Zealand would love this. So we wanted to get together for my birthday tonight anyway, so I was like, hey, why don't we all just like play the Quarry tonight? Or they're going to watch my husband play, and then they're going to tell him what decisions he has to make. So all the choices will be up to them. Have you seen The Quarry yet? I was really impressed with it. I liked it a lot. And I cannot decide what I want to do with these guys. I guess we'll just do this. Just odd geometric shapes. I don't know what's going on here. Yeah, I watched I watched Gab, and I thought it was funny because she and I had a very similar playthrough. Although, I killed one person that she didn't, and she killed one person that I didn't. I started Jack's. I haven't watched all of his yet. I'm like 2 or 3 episodes into his. It's interesting, though, because, you know, Until Dawn and Man of Medan, like, yeah, you have options and things can change, but I don't know, when you watch other people play it, you realize there aren't really that many options. But in this one, I am noticing, like, way more, like, things that can change in the game. Like, they've different evidence that she found that I didn't, or that I found and she didn't, or stuff like that. It made me more interested to, like, play it multiple times. Whereas, like, Until Dawn or the what is it, not Man of Medan, but the Dark Anthology series, it was like after one time I was kind of done. Because the illusion is shattered that there's not really that many options. But this one does. This one seems like... I mean, I kind of spoiled it and looked up a little bit of, like, who all can die when. Just about everybody can die. Nobody's like, immortal in this game, and there's lots of options to kill people or, you know, have them change, which was great. Your eye's twitching. It's not like a lack of potassium or something. Okay. Go take care of that. think that's a decent amount of like crystal cluster. Alright, let's create a new layer and let's fill it in. I might actually make this transparent just a little bit so that the background kind of shines through. Okay. Yeah, let's make this a little transparent. Not too much though. Alright, and then let's put some lighter sides and some darker sides in. Should I do new layers or should I do it all in this layer? Let's just do it all in the same layer. I got too many layers. Too many layers. Okay, we'll do it this way. This way's a lot easier. So we'll make this a little brighter. And we can do... Let's do this one too. Make the brush a little bigger since I'm highlighting it. All right, and then I like how she does the diagonal lines. I think that's kind of cool. But let's get our solids in first. So this guy's gonna be solid. My line wasn't quite straight. Should have used this tool to make the shapes. Alright, and then let's see. Oops. That looks weird. Okay. And we can do one of your faces. Like this one. And then let's do this guy. Oh, did you get whatever it was out or whatever was up with your eye? I used to have really bad eye twitches, and then I was on a blood pressure medication at the time, and then I changed my blood pressure medication, and it ends up that was the issue. Because I was on like a potassium blocker, and your eye can twitch if you're like low in potassium, and so I just wasn't getting enough potassium because the blood pressure meds was blocking the potassium. Crazy how that stuff works. Oh, nice. How long have you guys been together? Oh, cool. Yeah, me and my, let me think here. This July, me and my husband will have been together for 10 years. We got together in, like, July of 2012. It's crazy. And you said 3 kids? Whoops, nope. Let's do some darker sides. I think that's too dark. Oh, that's cool. We want to have kids, but I don't know where we live. It seems like a ever impossible goal. Part of why we've been thinking about moving. Yeah. And here it's just so expensive. Just to exist here is expensive. Like, let alone adding kids to that. I don't think we could do that here. But I mean, that's part of why we've been thinking about moving. Maybe going back to the East Coast. I know our family too is always trying to get us to like go on vacations and stuff, and I'm like, guys, I don't think you remember that I live in California. It's too expensive. I never get to go on vacation. It's not possible here. Oh yeah, that's right. I remember you saying that. I can't remember where you said, but yeah, I remember you talking about that because I had family from Kentucky too. I mean, I have family all over. It's a big family. My immediate family is Tennessee. That's where I'm from, where I grew up. And that's what we've been thinking about, maybe moving back there. Oh, have little kitties too. I love them so much. Although one of them can be a butthole. I have one cat that's like a perfect angel. She never speaks up. She never like fusses up. She never does anything. And then we have another cat that does everything. He gets into everything. He destroys everything. He's destroyed one of my computers. And it's just so funny because they're just complete opposite. Okay, I think that's enough for like just shading and highlighting a little crystal cluster. I mean, I'll do more, but for that. Oh, you got 4 cats? Oh my goodness, that's a lot of cats. We stopped at 2. I want more, but my husband is just like, no, we can't handle more than 2. Where was the sub view? Get rid of that. Alright, let's move this down a little bit. Whoops, grab both layers. No, not that one, this one. There we go. Can shrink it a little bit too. Doesn't need to be that big. Let's try adding like a little texture to this. We'll see. I might hate it. We'll see. Refer to that layer. Because I have some ice texture like brushes. Let's make that way smaller. That's too big. I don't know what they would look like. They could be cool. They could be awful. What's a tortie? I mean, I know what the tuxie is and tabbies. I don't know what a tortie is. We just have like a American short hair that's white, and then we have like a brown tabby. The brown tabby is the well-behaved one. The short-haired is the chaos child. These aren't bad, but I don't really like them. Just to add some texture, we could go a little darker. Get something going down there at least. That's not bad. Oh, yeah, okay. I used to have some calicos. I love calicos. They're so pretty. Growing up, we had a bunch. Okay, and then let's make it glow a little bit. So let's copy this layer. I don't think that did anything. Okay, let's forget that. I'm not gonna copy. Oh, that's sweet. That's a good birthday gift. our boy cat, he was the tiniest thing when we got him. And he's so big now. It's kind of sad. I liked him when he was tiny. I still love him now. He's just chaos incarnate, man. Just want a little glow. Not too much. Maybe better than paint apply would be a cloud brush. To get like almost like a mist or something off of it. Go a little bit smaller. Maybe not that small. It's kind of nice to have a cat that like needs you though. It's sweet. It can get annoying at times too though. I mean, I love dogs, but they're a bit needy for me. But I do love dogs. I've had dogs too. They're great. I prefer cats cuz most of the time they're fine just chilling on their own. Still need to come up with a ground. I've been avoiding like what are they standing on this whole time. All right, let's just throw in a grass texture because I'm kind of getting fatigued of drawing. Let's just do something simple. I have some grasses here. I could just find a good one. Not purple. I don't know. Purple could be fun. Yeah, it could be fun. Especially around this, like it's glowing purple. Yeah, it's not bad. And then let's do some over on top. A little bit on top of the feet. Get some of those feet covered. Oops. Let's do this green color. Oh yeah, let's get some. Whoops, that was too much. Let's get some over the grass so it looks like it's coming out of the grass. I'm actually gonna take this layer. Where did it go? Where's my splatters? Okay, I'm not gonna do that because that's where my stars are too. I'm gonna take that splatter, do a little bit more black splatter just to tie everything in. Kind of conceal a little bit. Conceal my mistakes a little. Oh, that's too much. No, not in the center, just on the edges. That's adorable. So our cat, he knows, I think he knows the sound of our car because he'll always be in the window, like as we're pulling up. And because we have to, so from the back of our apartment is where we park. So he'll see us in the back window, and then by the time we get to the front door, he's like at the front door meowing at us. It's cute. I don't think he knows what time, because we come home at different times, but I think he knows the sound of the car, and so he's just like there when we get in. Okay, I mean, I think I can crop this a little bit. I don't know, because I do like, so I was planning on making this for like a cell phone screen for myself, and I do like this open space because that would be where my clock was. So I might not crop it. I might leave it like this a little. But let me do some more like, just a couple more like little, I always like to put like a gradient over to kind of help tie everything together. So this one might be good because it has like purple to like orange. Let's go soft light. That one's a maybe because it kind of brightens up the sky too a little bit. I'll try another one. Let's see what's another good one. I mean, I could just try one of these night ones. See how it does. Let's do soft light. That's too dark. Let me try a couple more filters. Give it a chance. Nope. This one's probably just too dark. Well, that's too bright. Okay, so this one's no bueno. So we need a brighter one. I mean, what the heck? Let's try a fun color one. See what this does. Nah, I don't like that. Let's try like one of these. Nope, don't like it. That's like strange color from space. I mean, I think that first one we did was probably the best one. Maybe try something like this. No, I don't like that either. Wrong direction. Yeah, I think the first one's the best one. Because it brightens up this a little bit and it kind of... Maybe lower it a little bit. I mean, how do we look without it? This is what it looks like with it. What's that hard line? Oh no, what happened? I did something. Okay, there we go. I was like, I messed it up. So, I don't know. What do you think, with or without? Or I could lighten it. Kind of do a 50-50. 50-50 might work. Yeah, I think I'm gonna keep it. I think I did lower it a little bit. I might do a little bit higher to increase, because I like how it like makes this a lot brighter. Let me save this, and then I can throw it up on screen so you can see it better. Okay. Let's see how this works. Oh, not offline. Sorry. I probably should have done this before. Give me 1 second, sorry. I was trying to make it bigger so you could see it. Like, better. Here. There's a little better view. It's kind of hard because it's not the right size for this. But I'm pretty happy how it turned out. It's pretty good. It's gonna be a nice little phone screensaver for me. But I think with that, I will stop pretty soon. Thanks for hanging out with me. I adore that game. Happy birthday tomorrow. Happy birthday to myself today. All right, you have a good one.